Thank you, Diane. Oh, you're wonderful. I hope that you're having a good day and like we miss you in chat. Also, hi Patchy. Thank you for the hydrate. And Danny. Hi Danny. Hi Krim. Okay, you all are being way too nice already today. I love you too, Krim. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. I also brought food. I made oatmeal before stream. That's why I was late. I don't know if Diane is still here. Oh, maybe it's a bad idea listening to this song before we go into what we have to do today. Diane! Yeah, good. Eating before quest sounds like a good idea. Yeah, so I got food and I'm like, you know what? We can just do ether currents as I eat my breakfast and also discuss things. Or we can even discuss things while I eat my breakfast. One or the other. So fun with side quest if you want to do it in Charlotte before you get to MSQ train. Is it the bunny one that Patchy was telling me about? Oatmeal. Hi. You know what? I'm gonna be large-ish, perhaps. It's called sandwiches and pretzels. Sandwiches and pretzels. There. Switch right here for right now. That way Diane can hang out for a little bit. Or you know what? Here, you can watch my... Because I feel weird being the center of attention. You can just watch my background change a bunch. As we talk about whatever. How are you today, Books? I fell asleep really early last night. So that was weird. Mukbang stream, yes. Yeah. Mukbang. Or whatever it's called. At this point, I don't know anymore. I don't even know if you can hear the music. Hold on. Go here. Turn this on. There we go. Yeah! So you see all the fan art I've collected from and stole from Twitter. So I can use them as my background and get sad. Mukbang is that thing where you eat a lot of food. Yes. But I don't know how to say it. I always say it incorrectly. I think I needed to leave my oatmeal in for longer. That's okay though. I just called it so true day. Pokemon Muck. And then the word bang. Is it bang? It's that part of it that I've always gotten wrong, I feel. 99% sure. Okay, I listen to Krim. Krim's... I trust Krim on how to pronounce things. How are we today? How is everything? How do we feel? Am I also doing ether currents before everything? I say it as bong, but my mother tongue is it English. See, I think isn't it Korean? Isn't mukbang a Korean thing? Hold on. Now I have to look it up. South Korea. Number one thing. I only think it's. I thought it's Korean initially because it's like. Oh. Because like one of the first times I heard it was from when I started watching K-pop videos. It's technically phonetically in English it's that way. But it's mukbang from them. What you call? You're on track to finish this week depending on whether you need a soda break. I want to finish it this week so we can go into Conquest next week. And then do fun Friday horror or Halloween game. So I think our first Halloween game on Friday Halloween game, I'd recommend lowering the music. You got it. I listen to Patchy. It's a little higher than your mic right now. You got it. It was so low before and now it's high. It's it's Somnus. Thank you, Patchy. Did it go from Somnus to Somnus? That's hilarious. Let's not go to Somnus again. Bless. There you go. First Halloween game I think is gonna be Little Nightmares 2. Because that seems fun. And I haven't played it. I've only watched Hannah play it. And I want to play myself. I wonder if I should play Little Nightmares, the first one first, though. Because I played the first one before, but it's been a couple years. But also, I miss some of our friends that have been in chat. Been out of chat for spoiler reasons. I want them back. But I know 2 is actually a prequel or something to 1. It is. From what I remember, it definitely is. Because of Mono. And beginning of 6. So I guess it doesn't really matter. That's right. It's true. I didn't even think of that. numbers. But I can also do a poll about what we want to do, what we want to play in the Discord. I don't play horror, but I know a lot about their lore. The lore for Little Nightmares is really cool. I personally think. I remember spending a lot of time after watching Hannah play the second one, because I didn't know I have any kind of interest in it at all. So I was just like, whatever, I'll watch Hannah play the second one. And then getting really into the lore, I watched like a ton of lore videos after watching her play the in Wonder World. The world doors in the most random new world. Let's see. Let's see what I have in my library. Holy shit, oh, Wonderland. It's a trip? Can I show you my Steam? Does it matter? Oh well, whatever. Here's what I have in my library. Oh, well that didn't do what I was going to. Whatever. Oh my god, I'm sorry, girls. Let's see. We have a physical copy. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Gay lawyers. We do have gay lawyers. I never finished it. Can't even remember what we were doing at that point in it. We have Bastion. We have Doki Doki, which I need to uninstall and then reinstall because I had it modded. So my friend wanted me to play a modded version of the game, where it continues like the story if it had gone a different way. It was really interesting. Magistrate lawyers. We have all of Doom. I never played 3, which I heard is more horror-esque than the rest of Doom. Left 4 Dead 2 based. I love Left 4 Dead 2. Krim, if you ever want to play Left 4 Dead 2. Forgot I have Escape Simulator. That'd be fun to do once. Grimm's Hollow, which was Apache and Soda recommendation. Grease, which I need to play. Star Wars Droid. Say less. Let's go. Doom 3. More Doom than the others? Big if true. We have Doom Q. Hi-Fi Rush, which I don't think is a Halloween game. Patchy, could I play in Stars in Time during Halloween? Because I know Patchy wants all of us to play in Stars in Time. I don't know if you can! Let's go! Let's start with that then. Let's start with some Stars in Time. We haven't done a Patchy Rec in a minute. Hi-Fi Rush is the opposite of Halloween. That's okay. What's the NSFW game in your library? Do I have an NSFW? I don't think I have anything like that. I'm JK. Well, I was wondering because I know of some that could, if I join my brother's family. Calling out my brother on stream. He doesn't even watch. I'm so sorry, bro. We start with Little Nightmares because the Stars Time is not a once-a-week game. It requires memory. Uh-oh. Alright then. Conquest shouldn't take too long. I've decided to play it a different way than I did literally the 2 other Fire Emblem games I played. Lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Krim. The puzzles are remembering where things are and what to do. It might be fun to do it once a week just so you can see how lost I get. Patchy banging their head against the wall like, we did this last week. Please remember. $10,000 loot playthrough, let's go! Hello, people I find comforting. Hi, Barry. You have input 6. Input 6 is actually really interesting. I got it because of Penguin. I didn't play it for very long. I think I played one game of it, but it's 15-minute intervals of like a single game. You're trying to find radios as this maid robot chases you down. You have Signalis? No. It's in my wish list. And I was gonna get it when it was on sale. And then I didn't. I should have. I kept hearing how good it was. And also how gay. Because people who like Arcane, one of the people I follow who likes Arcane, and I read all of their fanfics. Liked it a lot. I see Left 4 Dead 2, and I immediately want to install Absurd Miles. Have fun. Zelda. Signalis. I plan to play it this month. Let's go. We have Inside, which might be good too. It's a puzzle game. Left 4 Dead. Lethal Company, which I haven't played it since my birthday. I played it with Hangry, and that was the last time I played Lethal Company. Hangry game. It's a mix of Silent Hill and Resident Evil. Like OG Resident Evil with an amazing story. Are we doing spooky today? Inside is slightly spooky? We can do Inside. I do have Little Nightmares on here. Oh, cool. I couldn't remember if I had it on Steam. I know I have it on my Switch. Because I was playing it with my dad. We go back and forth. When one of us died, we'd hand the controller over to somebody else. Little Nightmares. We have Narcosis, which is something I think Aaron talked about. I have no idea what this game is about. I think it's about under the sea. Near. To hyperfixate on Ace Attorney right now. No, way too hyperfixate on Ace Attorney right now. You know what? It's valid. Our Ace Attorney is very good. I promised that I'd play Nier. Maybe Nier should be our game between Conquest and Revelations. Although it is long. Because I know that there's multiple endings and things that you have to do. Like the game doesn't end just because the credits roll. You have a Mori, thanks to Hangry. I don't know what this is. Why do I have this? When did I get this? Near a 60 to 80 hours depending on your quest percentage. That's not too bad. Phasmophobia. Phoenix, right. I don't know where I left off. I'm going to sneeze. Or maybe I'm not. No. The Smudgies, all of us, the Smudgies, got so far into this game. Trial, you saved Edgeworth, Phoenix's VF, remember? Did I play much more after that, though? Good luck, gamers. Thank you, Blue Island. If you play Phoenix right, I won't mind. This is a very good game. Grim have me play this. It's a lot like Inside, but also not. Playing a Pico Park night with the mods. Nice, nice, nice. Good luck. You stopped for Rebirth, remember? I did. I started replaying Remake. And then I went into Rebirth. But I know I finished... Was that the last trial I finished? Probably. It was probably the last trial I finished. But Lana. The robots terrify me? Fair. But you got little Mew. There's a Mew plushie! I just share that you all now be able to get your very own limited edition Mew plushie. This was in July! No! No! Look how cute he is! No! It's gone. Wait, is it just because continue an external site? Ended August? No, ended August 22nd. Everything sucks. Void Kitty. If you like puzzles, you'll like this game. The puzzles weren't too bad, honestly. Or, like, they're pretty easy, but they're fun. And the story actually made me cry at the end. Your stretchy legs! We see trials and tribulations. Why so soon after Endwalker is generally a terrible body. I already know the ending. For your happiness and mental well-being. But I know the ending. It can't be that bad if I already know. I agree with everyone on Mori, by the way. Always go into it with fresh slate, ready for emotional time. Whenever go into it, already emotional. Portal. We have... Right, let's see. Famous last words. I still need to play Pyre. This is, I think, the only super giant game I haven't played yet. Other than, Hades 2. I never finished this game. I don't really remember it. I remember walking around in circles and someone in chat yelling at me. They're like, what are you doing? You're walking in circles. You're supposed to do this. And I'm like, just before that, I'm going the opposite direction. Keep saying because it's true. I believe this one will be so up your alley. Where should Pyre go? Fire should be a fun game we should play in between something. Like the real Spencer mission experience. Well, I haven't played this. I have not played Resident Evil 5. I've started it. I've played 40 minutes of it. And it was me and my friend, Alex, trying, like the first probably 20 minutes of that was just us trying to play together. Because trying to play with someone through this system is awful. Why so? Because people like to try to tell you what to do when you're lost. And it was okay. It was fine. It's just more on me being, like, stubborn. Because I was severely lost. 5 is, something. Is 5? No, that's 3. Right? Because this is this Chris? No, it is 5. Where he punches a boulder? For a 5 remake. A failing quick time events is 5. It's happening. Yeah, well... doesn't know like half. 6 has the best co-op. It's so dumb. The best goofy game for sure. Yeah. Yep, that's Chris. So this is the one where he he punches a boulder. This is a good general Resident Evil co-op experience. The problem isn't the co-op, it's trying to get the co-op to work. It's like the stupidest thing. I remember us trying for so long trying to get it to work. Capping the protagonist's wife at the start. Chris should have just punched to death as a callback. Let's not do that. Heisenberg calls Chris a boulder punching bastard. A lava elevator with 2 protagonists riding it up to escape a dumber Mr. X. Mr. X, my beloved. I think I have, or I can get Resident Evil 2 on the PS5 because my brother owns it. Maybe a little too far. Mr. X was an amazing part of 2 remake, and I'm sad Nemesis wasn't as good. Is Nemesis 3? I remember watching my brother play a little bit of 3. Nemesis 3, yeah. That's also the one with... What's funny is that I think Neil... Oh my god, what's his last name? No. Newbon. He plays Heisenberg, right? And also, the guy who ends up fusing with Nemesis or something like that. The 3 Nemesis is apparently like Mr. X and 2 remake. Way more intense, which honestly sounds amazing for a horror game for me. Given how horrified of Mr. X I was. We have those. I already played 7 and 8. I'd be willing to play them again. But I will say that I know, like, where to go for both of those now. What else? We have... Sunless Sea might be fun. I think this was another... Either penguin? Wreck. Or it might have been Bass. Need to get used to stars. What is Sea Stars about? I'm never playing this game again. Remake of 3 though. They made him almost predetermined event throughout the game. Oh man. Now in my Onimushi, you have a nemesis mechanic in that game, where a doll can chase after you. And it's nearly impossible game. That's fun. I hate dolls. Most scared I was in, I think, either Resident Evils that I played was the doll house in 8. Remember not wanting to move from underneath the classic JRPG, a modern day love letter to Chrono Trigger. Oh hey, by the way, I have that also, Krim. Just for reference. I need to play one of these for Patchy. Patchy should be able to choose which one I start with, though. When Chrono Trigger? Great question. Do Heavy Rain. But every sub 100 bits, you have to fail the next. This art is very sweet. It's made by people who love Chrono Trigger. That's... You know, that sounds kind of fun. Patchy. We could do that. We could do that. I need everyone to play this game. Diane will agree with me. There's also Wolf Among Us, which is one of my favorite. We could also do Wolf Among Us where you... Well, maybe not. But I would say we could poll, like, what I choose. I have a recommendation. Heavy rain, but chat pays me to forget my kid was kidnapped. I have a recommendation. Alright, what's up? Why? Chrono Trigger. I'm looking for horror games to play this month. Halloween games. I don't feel like Chrono Trigger is a Halloween game based off of the first... What? How many hours did I play of it? Dang, it's been that long since I played this game. It doesn't say how long I played it, though. Among Us, but chat pays to us to be mean to everyone, even Snow. Not Snow! We can't be mean to Snow! That'd be so rude. Also, rapidly poll every decision. I'm behind whatever game fits your emotional state. Post Endwalker. I'm spooky with the right mindset. Second one, Patchy said big time. Okay. Well, I don't know what my emotional state post Endwalker is gonna be until Friday, I guess. So maybe we should just wait until Friday to figure this out. I'm crying. I didn't finish my oatmeal. Talk amongst yourself as I finish my oatmeal. Logic, Ocarina of Time fits. We can do Ocarina of Time. It's just, it's gonna be OG Resident 4. It's campy as fuck. Majora's Mask too. I mean, you know me. I want to play both of those eventually. Playing spooky games this month. In that case, I recommend Chrono Trigger. I want a Books Ocarina stream. So you can watch me fumble on all of the puzzles. A lighthearted spooky game called Visage. If you want to check that out. Is that... Ba, 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 ba. Start. Future. It is that what I thought it was. Right? Yeah. Psychological horror game. I've seen some of this. Cause Nixie played it. And Lee. But I don't remember most of it. There's an agenda, but I can't say for sure. I don't know. It's not scary at all. He walks away. Oh yeah, that's not scary, Krim. Not at all. I have an agenda, but it's a gay agenda, and nobody should be surprised by that. There's also Hollow Body, the Resi inspired game. Huh? Oh yeah, this is the one that you had me watch. That's right. Yeah, we had me watch the game trailer for this, and it looked really cool. I mean, a little too real. We got chills art, but you got some heavy stuff in games, so you need to know what you're getting into. Little goody two shoes? I don't own that, but I do know that it's good. Little goody two shoes. Girlfriend is playing Fears of Fathom. I was watching a bit of that. And they're like 2 to 5 hours or so per game. Huh. Got a 2-berry? Oh. I'm here for it because I want to play it. But it's a horror JRPG by Square Enix. Hannah played a bit of it, I think, last year.
There was a lass whose fate was led by a pair of ruby red shoes and a burning desire for
Rip in peace, my Hangry might have said this. I know Hangry was playing it at one point. There's also a bit of gay issues too. I think so. If you want spooky and cute anime aesthetic and gay, this is the game for you. Bought it on release from Lego. Beautiful.
Forced to be a maid of all work for the town's old crones, she dreams of the day she can make her fortune and escape.
Oh no, I have to build meaningful relationships. There's gay. Yeah. Alright, so good in it. It looks very anime, which is I'm all for.
The woods beckon her to face her fears and attain her dream.
Excuse me, Barry. I'm just bad at relationship mechanics in general. I'll have you know.
Listen closely, for this is the tale of Little Goody Two-Shoes. Join Elise as she ventures into the dark and mysterious woods in search of her.
I'll be less than helpful. You're gonna need Hangry for hand-holding help. I asked Hangry for hand-holding help. All he says is follow your heart. And I'm like, No, you have to tell me what a romance. This is not going well. Why am I holding hands? Hangry! Because we're looking at horror games I can play while I eat my food. Before we go and dive into Endwalker. Why are always people little goody two shoes? Because we're looking at little goody two shoes. That girl has the exact same dress as CSS. Are we family yet? You know what? I think we're gonna be family. Because my brother's never home for me to ask if he wants to be a family. And I don't think he would want me to be a family because we're already in an Apple family. And I have to say that he's not happy about that either. I can't believe you didn't invite us to the adoption here. Morning, hi Silver. Is this just gameplay? This is just gameplay. It looks like Silent Hill 2 or Silent Hill and is this the trailer? There we go. Okay, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Okay. Is this Soma or IB? You can play Funger. IB, my beloved. What is that? I was checking to make sure that Final Fantasy 14 didn't log me out because I didn't realize how long I was taking to start. Is this a story trailer or I don't know. Bunny. Itch. Oh, for horror stuff too. Oh, so Funger meant fear and hunger all this time. Now I am out of confusion. Kid trapped in an elder arc. Ooh. Huh. Oh my god. Welcome back, what is it? Nagito? Not quite. The look, this part, you just just look at this part. Oh, two separate customer service horror games I know. It has the same like jacket. That old era of RPG Maker horror games like Witch's House or Mad Father. Ooh. Night of Movie Customer. Consumer. Poor guy getting slandered live. I'm sorry! I'm sorry. Okay. We have a lot of options. I can pull them. To see where we land. You could play Dead Space. Hangry wants me to die on stream. I was talking about this with my cousin the other day, actually. Oh, I could play Bioshock. I feel Bioshock's in that nice horror realm. All the options on a wheel and spin. We could do that. That sounds fun. We said Bioshock before. Should we put all the options on a wheel and spin? And that's how we start Friday. Next Friday. What horror game are we playing today? I did say Bioshock before because I have it through Epic. I think I have it on PS4 as well, but they were free on Epic at one point. Oh yes, let's fate decide. Okay, we can let fate decide. That sounds like a good funny plan. So none of us know what's coming. Well, you'll have it through Steam as well. Oh, do you have them? Shame before we do the first horror game, just spin the wheel. And you have plenty of time to install and prep. Could do that. Could do it on beginning on Wednesday before Conquest. Fire Emblem Fates even. I have 1, 2, 3 project. Oh, nice. I have a suggestion. World of Horror. Oh. Oh, wait, I've heard of this. You know how I've heard of this? Goob showed it to me. Or I showed Goob. One of the two. I remember one of us sending it to the other. Off stream, so we can keep it the surprise. And it's the game vibe, so we continue, or we swap with new spin. We could do that, too. That sounds good as well. We want to do that? Would you all like a surprise horror game on Friday? Where I spin the wheel outside of stream, and then go, this is what the wheel landed on Friday. Slay the Princess. Slay Princess Sword of Horror, awesome. I've heard you and Patchy talk about Slay the Princess. Sounds good? Epic. Alright, so we know what we're gonna do next week. Which means that we need to finish our Endwalker this week. So, as much as I want to do the ether currents, because I said we're going to do ether currents, perhaps we don't do ether currents, and we just go straight into plot. Because I know that we're going to have to do role quest at one point, and probably today. We have a lot of quick indie horror games like Harvester, Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, Inside a Bag of Milk, which give chase. Okay, so I know about Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, Inside a Bag of Milk. I watched Scoob play it. I remember being really tripped out the entire time I was watching him play it. It was an amazing story. Boy Harvester. I also have the sequel. Angry begging me to be family. How fish is made. Huh? Play inside a bag of milk. It was awesome. Play milk outside of a bag of milk. See, I just feel that's going to go horribly. I mean, they're all going to go horribly wrong. I'm not good at horror games. As much as I love horror, I've talked about this before. I am absolutely terrible at playing horror games. And I play them with the intent to get scared, and then I get too scared. And if I'm off stream, I'll just stop playing. Fish-based horror game. You can only flop. Only flop? The guy who made Growing Up My Grandpa. Playing of his games. Sounds like Getting Over It, but worse. It is. It has horror. Okay. So, plan is, first I'm going to list off all the games that I already have. And we can go from there. And then, because I have a lot of horror games already, I feel. So we'll start with one that I already have, and then we can go into one that I don't. You like me to list suggestions in mod chat? No, I can just go back into the... Well, if you have more suggestions, Patchy, or Hangry, feel free to list them in there. But I don't mind going back into stream and then looking at chat, seeing what we got. Did you play Resident Evil 9? But will it have Ethan? No Ethan? Look at this picture of Aerith. I knew which picture it was. Let me turn this off. I wish. Okay. I do think it is time for us to start playing Final Fantasy XIV. I loved how goofy and normally Ethan was. I enjoyed his presence. I think it was fun. I love her so much. I felt like I'd say a lot of what he says. Me too. Like, when you're playing, you're like, that's a stupid question. Like, but I know myself, and I know that I'd ask the same question. I know I'd ask the same question as him. Genuine annoyance and anger at being in that situation. Okay, I'm getting out. Have a good one. I hope it's not devastating. Thank you, Diane. Thank you for hanging out and being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And we'll be playing Conquest soon, so you can return soon. soon. Thank you for the hydrate as you leave. Okay. Let's see if I'm still logged into 14. I am! Aha! Alright. Turn on the music. Do 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 do. what we could do is, well, let's do this first. Oh! Okay then. Do, do, do. What am I doing? Lurk, enjoy your lurk berry. Let's see. Do you remember where we're meant to go? Huh? You have a new letter. Visitor. What do you mean I have a new letter? I've never gotten mail. Retainer? No. No. Delivery move was not until over here. Get mailed. Who sent me mail? Look what we have here. A new letter has arrived just for you, Poopo. Oh, it's from the dev team. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy XIV. Enclosed is a 4-piece adventure talk. May it. Never mind. Wait. We have to go back. Is that how we get stuff? Hold on. Haha. Please excuse me. Hold on. Free clothes. Actually, you'll never guess what clothes I just got. Oh, it's right here. I don't know why I was leaving. Jeez, I'm stupid. Job gear? My job gear? Are you talking about the... Where are you? Where's the thing that I just got? Ah. Where's my... What the... Mission unlocks I-56... 560. Free in Old Charlie. For free? I'm guessing I have to use tomes, no? What was I looking for? This. Ha, nice. Why do you watch me? What did I do to deserve that? What did any of us do to deserve this? Because we stormed an arm war. Thank you for letting me know. Store item. Yes. Yes. Okay. Check out what I just got. Oh my god. Don't look. Don't look at that. Where is it? Oh, it's in here. Why am I allowed to play this game? I shouldn't be allowed to play this game. I am Cloud Strife. From Grandma Congratulations. You can die them? No way. Oh, that's great. Cloud's Advent Children outfit. Indeed. Just like that. I'm no longer doing anything else. I am going to be Cloud Strife. Haha. Become as Cloud. Okay, well, now I'm gonna go and get my job gear before we come back here. Where are his doors? Is that not here? Or is it here? Maybe, you know, without some of his memories of Cloud. No. Be available after completing a bold decision, so I'm not sure if it's now. Oh, it's after then. I have to complete the next quest. Rona has a different kind of decision. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Charlotte, and I for one couldn't be happier. Between the aether burner to be refurbished, supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we all need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord, no, go away. Menelaine has been doing his part. Albeit at a snail's pace, still, it's the thought that counts. But a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Bold decision. Growl has urgent news. But no, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortune has arrived. Not along. What the heck is going on? Not long ago with a message. Operates have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. To the rostra. Hi, friends. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. I'm sorry that I had to sleep. You would know the reason for this assembly. You would better ask Master Levier. While the foreman's not here and is entirely to brood and glare at us, Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited. But in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There is no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporits managed to find Meteon out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. I still think... Sorry, I'm thinking about this still. There's a outfit that Cloud wears in Rebirth that Soda has said would be the perfect paladin outfit, and I'm like, you're so right, and I need it. Not feeling any ill effects from the adioscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new etherites, and even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. Hydaelyn, the heart of the star, is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian in its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal. I see the final days. Would that it were so. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the ethereal sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams. Moonbreeda. A vision not of the woman she was, but the woman she would have become. Well, this game sucks. And since the final days was first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. God. What were you doing, Graha? Oh! The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. Before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it, and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. I worry about you. I worry about all of you. Okay, it's time to talk. Dressed as Cloud Strife. Everyone here. I took a drink of orange juice and it was regrettable, I guess. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Right, we're all there for that. Your query's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable ultimate duel. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, when its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Fuck, why isn't it showing me them anymore? Twitch, I'm gonna throw hands. It might be because I just I took them out so quickly. Either that, or are you maybe, I don't know. Maybe because of mod view on mobile. Either way, it's okay, Angry. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Father, does this mean? Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the forum. Hearing the Loporrit's proposal, this forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be forced to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultimate Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magnum Blakeys, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits, too, willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. You'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urion J. And now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? You think I'm gonna say no? We're not going anywhere. You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. When we come this far. Very well, and we shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the hyper hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Islabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Good news, Graha! You get to sleep a little better. Or a little more, at least. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyperhopper. We already have more than enough help. So go and relax while you still can. There's much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and Alisaie. Alas. I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. Make time! Make time! You might not see them again, sir. Make time to say something to your children. As you can imagine, not all forum members were willing to endorse this plan, though through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. I'm going to get started on dinner before main plot kicks in. Enjoy your dinner, my friend. Where are we meant to go? Nope, not that way. You're with the Scions, yes? There's nothing more that I can tell you of the Great Exodus, save for what you heard at the forum's proclamation. Maybe on your way. Okay, bye! Enjoy dinner, Patchy. Yes. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. The Forum hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. Or you can sleep. Well, oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded of us. Sleep. You're to sleep, Graha. A rare opportunity to rest. Say we make the most of it. I should very much like to speak with the Loporrits once their work is complete. This plain Heidelin has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Fortuno, impassioned recounting of your audience with Heidelin, helps sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where did you think Alphino got it from? Speaking of Alphino, ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. No, it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials without weight. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest, and make the most of the time we have been afforded. Tataru, what you doing? The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The Edge of Creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Venona, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Come with me to Agora. I have something to show you. Not quite, but I do miss an ego. I do miss an ego. I may have disappointed Hangry a little bit by looking up fan art last night. I just missed the Awakening crew. I didn't see much, just the first few. That's it. That's it. Okay, Venona, it's Taru's bouquet. Boutique? Oh, boutique. Why did I say a bouquet? Boutique. Perhaps I wasn't reading anything. Perhaps I just thought my brain this is not ready for reading. I've always done my best to provide the science with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then, inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of the Stavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Oh, this is where Patchy wanted me to go. Perhaps we just needed to wait until I did this quest. Barzarida. Everything's coming. Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okay. Wait here just a short while. We'll have everything's up right. Okay, you got it. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any... yeah. Yeah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, hey. Imagine that Hana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Radz-at-Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Rashawn, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. The establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radz-at-Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, my bad, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion. For the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey onto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. With the Avalon, we're alive to see it. Should like to visit Razahan again when this is all over. I worry your faith in me may be misplaced. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razahan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Another person's gonna come up and talk to us? What's going on over there? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, no. Never mind. It's not funny when you're saying it. No, don't come up and talk to me. No, look the other way. Wait a minute, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? What are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. You've done nothing to earn your station, though I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortalt, insist that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Why? Why does he keep doing this to us? Why does he hate me? Hi, Goose. What are you doing here, Shrimmy, you say? What did I do to older brother to make him stick his younger brother on me? I hope you're well, Goose. Hope all is good. I was having a good day until I had to see him. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see his supplies transported in timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroi here, there is no one to prepare my meals. You are a grown adult. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. Have you tried Arkenloaf? You can find it in all the shops. A hearty meal is what you're after. I suggest the Last Stand. He doesn't deserve food from the Last Stand. I want so badly to tell him to go eat Arkenloaf. That'd be so funny. Give that loaf. You know what? A loaf for an oaf. Okay. Do it. Arkan loaf. Sounds sophisticated. Like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory, if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. Bye! Enjoy your fish bread. 100% gave him love, too. It's what he deserves. He doesn't deserve good food. I'm sorry. So irritating. Dagrid should have punched him harder. Well, hello. Is that Winona and Tataru I spy? Oh, hi, Hancock. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of an entrepreneur... But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me. An industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for the maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bakairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldener Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. Will there be lemon cakes? I don't trust you. A pity. I'm rather fond of the place myself. Nevertheless, I have no doubt we will find another time and cause for celebration soon enough. Let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. Okay. Bye! I liked Vishan's visit. Everyone else... sure happened. Ah, Winona decided to spend your time at the markets, do you? Biggs and Wedge! Never mind. I like these two too. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Ah, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlatan and Rozet-Han has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperates. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Gods from here, Chris. It's so hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on, had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair. and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Venona. You do everything, and just your presence is so nice. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. And one filled with even more adventure. Ah, I love you too. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. We'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedgie and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Bye, friends. Okay, bye. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud. Varsarud. From Pakistan. Pleased to meet you. Have we met before? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Brusa. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? That we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavner. We are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make our new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Why is this getting to me? Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Cool. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varsarud before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. Hi. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiment and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear. Weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all item stats will be subject to level item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of role quests associated with said job. Did I get him one? I think so. Bot is signing off in Discord. Do we need a snack? I ate breakfast. I just ate breakfast. I promise. I still have a bowl in my hand. But thank you, Angry. Appreciate you. I know. After yesterday, I was like, I'm gonna make breakfast before stream, and if I have to eat it on stream, then we're gonna do that. So long as we're all happy here. I'm once again a knight. Ah. Taro. Is there one where I just have the... I used to have one where it's just the shield that I can do, but I don't have it anymore. I need to keep that on me. Not that the shield is bad, I just like having the house portal shield for reasons. 'Cause I'm annoying. Okay. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Tataru is ready to send you on your way. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldassian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. For those we have lost, for those we... Yeah, thank you so much, Danny. That's great. It said it won't be synced upon level 90. Oh no. Okay, hold on, Cryle. 1 second. Just 1 second. I just have to change my... Where is it? I want to sync higher than level 90, which is fine. Okay, cool. We're fine then. Thank you. Blue, 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 blue. Not that. Silly. Charlie music might be my favorite town music ever. I know Hangry really loves this song too. He's always jamming out when we get in here. Bass had to tell us the name of it. I can't remember what it was though. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. Glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Urion J have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Aise and Garahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books in Nomina. As for Alphinoa and Astidian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Astidian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Okay, so we're speaking with Thancred first. Sounds good. It's called The Day Will Come. Very good. Thank you, Hangry. Come on, little buddy. I'm obsessed with the lesser panda. It's my friends. I wish I could sit and talk. Not like that. Well, as soon as I click on them, I stand up. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Hast thou perchance had the opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, it is quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, pudding way did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Is that what you're eating? I don't see that. I see cake. Winona, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink. Oh, it feels so final.
Your business with Tataru is finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Nymphilia. We'll get through this together. Just make sure you bring enough ammunition. I don't feel like this is the right call for that. Because it's not. We're just gonna do this.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
That
Even
is.
if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aww. The husbands want to go and journey together.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
And then you could let Thancred also travel between worlds and go visit Reen.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Okay, we're fine.
Spare me.
Oh, come on, Thancred.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? to victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Don't make me say something too. Okay, thank you. I don't like how this is going at all. They should just kiss already. They really should. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. Pity mine take a perverse pleasure in it. I like to think I give as good as I get. Though I fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun. I wouldn't have it any other way. I say if I don't know. Let's game this. Are you drunk? Simulacrum. Simulacrum. That standeth beside thee. Huh? You're seeing double of me? I see falsely. But you stroll in angry, but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then. Keep thy secret. Oriange, you are perhaps drunk, my friend, which is completely fine and good. Hey, get off the table! Little one, what are you doing on the table? Just because you look cute doesn't mean that you get treats. That's not how that works. Don't steal Oriange's cake. How are you feeling? Ha ha ha. Oh. Dear God, 3 bots in the time I made dinner. But look at little guy, he's begging for treats. Baby panda is sneaking snacks. Welcome back, Patrick. Sis, welcome back. You sit on Ishtola's lap. And Oriange is drunk. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Oriange. I dare say the others will welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. We'll remain here a while longer, at the very least, until Oriange finds his legs again. Why does it feel like we're saying goodbye? Oh no, we're not saying goodbye. Dawn Trail exists. Oh my god, Estinian's not wearing his, like, armor. That's crazy. What? Surely this isn't the first time you see me without armor. No, the only other time I've seen you without armor was bedtime. Metro starring Wall and all the ghosts of their friends. Apollo, I swear to God, don't. I go into Discord and say, Patchy.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
I go into Discord. The 5 separate goobers warning me to stop in my DMs. Hypothetical.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
I hate this game. I don't want to play it anymore.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
I don't want to play this game anymore.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Well, no, of course not.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I have to say thank you both as well. You're never one to forsake a friend. Oh no. I'll be counting on you. Yeah, I'll say thanks too. That's great.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Doing my friends and my power shit and it's hurting. Again. Constant. Love. Constant. My friend is my power. Freaking Kingdom Hearts. BS that always hits me right in the freaking gut of my heart. Islands, yes, I do remember that, and that's all I could think about during this thing. Thank you, Danny. It was the one who wouldn't give up on Asinian. Everyone else in Ishgard being like, oh well, guess we gotta kill another Azure Dragoon. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlene after making the deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. Expect Alpha now has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. Oh, I could have spoken with either of the twins. I think I'm gonna go and fling Venona off of our roof somewhere. Ironically, all the Azure Dragoons go insane due to the corruption of the Eye Fairy and have been put down. There are now 3 surviving Azure Dragoons, which isn't like never happened. We've talked about this before. I remember talking about this before. Oh my god, Graha! Sleepy! Go to sleep! Guys, now, how are we on tissues hydration? Well, still full from breakfast, thank you. I have tissues. I've not taken them out of my room since yesterday. They're staying in here until at least the end of Endwalker. When one of my family members goes, where are the tissues? From here. And I'll be like, is it in my room? Hydration, we still have a lot of water. I refilled it before stream. I also have like 2 other drinks in here. Remember where I said it, whether it was the stream or another mysterious one. It's all good. We're all talking about like similar things, just in different expansions. The end will be walked. Got this. Alright, I say. Don't make me cry. We all have the same brain rot. We're all going, it's like just a circle. Do not make me cry. I swear. Try speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. Aw, they're both sleepy. Nap time.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
It's not talking to him that's gonna break me. It's freaking eternal wind. It's gonna break me right now. This is so rude.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late.
3 feet apart, so okay.
Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I'm not going to kids freaking Allie say. I'm not saying anything Allie say that sounded bad. You're all sleeping burger. Think what a pinko taco taco. Allie says scary. If I saw her coming towards me like that, I'd run the other way.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Nothing in particular. Why would I say it's a secret? It's a secret. Some little shit. Oh, friends. We can still talk to our friends. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll see them back to the annex for some proper rest. Even if I have to drag them by the ears. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And to eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? Let's see, perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. Go see if Rion J is still drunk. God, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Allie say, absolutely not. You're going to go to sleep. No, you will sleep. I will help Cryo drag you back to the annex if need be. Baby Panda, do you still have any snacks for Baby Panda? I know you stole the cake from Rion J's plate. Give it to Graha. Baby Panda, please. You ate them all? There's Puddingway again. Hi, Puddingway. Hold him out. In your wall just picked up the minion like a cat and cradled him like a baby. 14, give us this option when? Please? Along with the better hug option. Or hugs. Come here, little guy. Demand hugs. Look it. How can you say no to him? Cannot say no to Papu. Alright. It's impossible. Where are you going? Remember the Dawn Trail update? Bork pizza and mo. Yeah. Remember that too. He's so little. Welcome back, Manhunter. Return to catch the final few weeks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Am I forgetting anything? Dawn of the final day. Everything seems too much. 24 hours remain. Alright then. Did you have new armor? It was part of the quest. Night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. No, it's the Royal Menage. Heck yeah. I freaking knew it was gonna be a Xenos cutscene when it said Royal Menagerie. You're looking a little different, my friend. It's stickier than before. Ah, never mind. He's turned back to
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
I have to be so for real. I don't care. Rush.
Anne, what was it that you sought in me?
I didn't seek anything in you. Just kind of seek to kill you. You're thinking you died him into Shadow the Hedgehog. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Great, how convenient. Do I get to do the trial? Because I know there's going to be an end trial. With them again? Please?
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, Or perhaps something else altogether.
Love that we're on this shot of the twins for this part.
Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Cool. You can count on it. You too, Tataru. I don't know why YouTube makes me laugh. I should be allowed to hug these characters in cutscenes. They should be just do the hugs on the cutscenes. I understand it's hard, but I don't care. It's what we deserve. Onto the heavens. Ojika Sunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. Hey Patchy, do you remember the end of 9? What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it can be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Good, I'm so happy that you remember too. Cool. I just wanted to know. You remember the end of 9. Just the end of 9. Now you know how I felt. All of the end of Shadowbringers with the Final Fantasy III references. What should be my next Final Fantasy, you think, Patchy? Because I know I promised 10-2, and I will do that. But after 10-2, I know you love 12. $13? Four, 6, or 13? But not 3? 4, 6, or 13? 4 and 6 for story, 13 for lesbians and vibes. I have been getting a lot of 14 clips, or 13 clips on my timeline right now. It's a really pretty game. Or coming out on the PS3. I wouldn't subject you to 3 yet, because it's the hardest of the 3D mode. Oh. We all know how great I've been doing at hard games. This is smart. We're all here! Our parents are here! This is awful. I have you flashing back to some things in 7 Remake because the same teams work. Oh. So I know you. Your reputation in the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how may I help you? Let's see. Let's go with you guys first. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture onto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, in our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Actually, let's go to you, because I can't stand you. I'd rather get it over with. It's troubling enough that that brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. He's doing other things. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? The end of the world? First the great exodus and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful, I certainly will. I haven't played 4, 6, or 13 yet either. Oh. Let's go Zubi style. 13 is very pretty, especially because it's somehow optimized for Xbox 360 of all things. That's it. It's red ringed many in the summer. Oh no. But it has 7 remake stagger system, sparkly space upgrade, sphere grid, and some really challenging bosses. I know. Is it 13 or 13.2 that you gave up on? Because of how often... Well, because of a boss, but it also, you talked about it destroying your Xbox. It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us. But we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. Both, oh god. And we needn't do it so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. So, I don't have 13. I did have 13 on PC, but Jake says it is so unbearably broken that I would have to mod it a lot to get it to get fixed. 13.2 was on my PC, and it was just so confusing to navigate. Oh no. I have it on Steam. We wish 13 fixed things on the PC port. Yeah, Hangry, I don't know if you can get a refund on 13. But Jake told me, because I mentioned it in his chat, that I had gotten it. Or I mentioned in Luxury's chat that I got 13 on PC. It's still, you can still, like, play it on PC. It's probably fine. Okay. Our fellow Scions couldn't be here. They wanted me to tell you that no matter what the calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. no matter how dark it may seem. Your light will shine into dirt. Cool. Although it's just 45 FPS and crashes on bosses sometimes. That sounds awful. But if we can mod it to work, because Jake said you can mod it to get it to work better. We can look into it. Like OG Nier Automata port before they fixed it a year. Huh? It was bad until then? Got hot in my room. Mr. Skrile tells me your investigation into the theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from that tower today. The tower that day. I owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in your favor. Akasha, that's it. Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. I still have my 360, and I think I have a copy of 13 somewhere. Maybe even the deluxe edition. But I never played it for more than like half an hour. Nier Automata needed a massive mod to fix its frame rate, distance rendering, and stock glitches. And Square Platinum released a patch after Replicant's remaster to fix a lot of Automata's issues officially. So long as we have hope. We are quite fortunate the Lopper, its hyperhopper, was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to then another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that the ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects, such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole. In theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites used to reach Rods at Han. Cool. Put the Nagito down, Hangry. You've Danganronpa'd in the wrong final face. Moonbreeder has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in etherological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it's because of her that we've found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, the ship ready to bear you into the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Yay. I love everything. I don't think books saw my message. I live to see another day. Yet. What did Hangry say? What did Hangry say? I didn't even see anything. I just see Nagito. Not being publicly executed on stream. I don't know what you did. Switchboard memes. It's with everyone who loves Final Fantasy VII in one gift. Lux is actually going to kill me today. Please play Final Fantasy VII. Please play Final Fantasy VII. Oh no. The child is never leaving the kids' table at this rate. Well, that's my cue to leave. Bye. No, stay. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. I'm not disappointed. I'm just sad that I apparently never showed you the cover art for Final Fantasy VII, so you didn't know it was a Final Fantasy VII reference. Even Wolfson and Blowweed should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. So this is the ship that will bear us onto Ultima Thule. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I will not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. You blame him. Hangry's not like other he-hims. He only plays obscure, traumatizing games. I can't even blame him, though. He just got into Final Fantasy. That'd be like him blaming me for not knowing a Fire Emblem reference. No, Final Fantasy VII is one of the popular ones. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. I sent word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Huh? What do you mean? The important, crucial component is Lise. Lise should be here. I just realized that Patchy sent all the recommendations in the mod chat
all
anyways.
Present and accounted for.
Thank you, Patchy.
Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this is bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. but feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
I say no, it's not the time.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Recalling it Heidelin.
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world.
Oh.
And in so doing, laid down his life.
Oh. Okay. Well then.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Yeah, get dunked on, Amanda Lane.
What are you all doing here?
So on my society quest.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
We're creating deities to die?
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
I love the happy music going on during this horrifying news. My wallet says no. I Venmo you more money.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
I love the Kojins.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Also, I vote for both, also hangry, but
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
if there's one that you would like more. I personally want spring rolls myself. That sounds good right now.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Okay, that's neat.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Something's gonna go wrong with those. Something's going to happen with those.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Flying through
If you are
the
ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
You gonna give your kids a hug? Tell them that you love them? flying through the sky, the lights died. Babysitting changed me as a person. Williams will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She cannot bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, though distracted by my thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid, well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, and for the star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Keep in the dick, I say. Last one. Okay. Are we good? The Ragnarok. And thus does grandfather's legacy live on. Mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for ultimate duel. Mother, father, grandfather. We will save the star and return home. I promise. Venturing quite literally into the unknown. We have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Primal summoning, as it was intended. Never dared to consider they could be invoked without the danger of tempering. Change has come quickly to this star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. That is the source of her power. We are ready for it. Whee! I am most grateful Wilson and Blowrita had devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Aetheris and her people survive, and that her champions return home, without exception. So the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultimate Duel. The key, I suspect, may lie with Hydaelyn's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Medion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. I'll have to remember to thank the Taru for her timely provisions of food and drink, or Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now to rest up, the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? Never forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? Delivered from retainers, perhaps? No? Okay, well there is a delivery from my retainer, but I figure I can just go back. Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. Where can I end now? Not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. Can I kick you in a dick? Maybe you can go back. Who can say? Well, if I can't, then... that sucks. If you come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes entirely. Blah 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 blah. You discover a new location. Amazing. I'm scared of heights. You're nearly 8 feet tall. Oh god, I am tall. Sleeping Way, you're our pilot.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Am I not being forced to? This boy is so much. I couldn't get it to work on BTTV again. I'm gonna have to play with it after stream or tomorrow.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Bunny's calling us out, huh? Issue the command to launch. Have Alphano do the honors.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
I do insist. That's why I picked the option. Let's go, buddy.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
What, in the Star Trek?
Engage!
Engage!
My god. I love it. Very good. Very good. God, it's the Death Star. Fire Emblem engage? Not quite. Oh my god, are we ready for hyperspeed? Is this gonna be like, what is it? Star Tours? Right at Disneyland? Super short light? Well, it's mine too. Wow. Sorry, I'm just... King Moogle! Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sound so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
This is pretty cool. Although they die. Which is worrying.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution.
How do we plan to get back?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Oh, that's good. Love that sound.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Greetings.
Hello. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
She did a Mau stare whenever she heard the freaking her dad's name. Eon, sir, the bringer of despair. Eon, please, it's October 2nd.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Aetheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Did you destroy the other stars?
Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality. where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Aha!
Where those who yet
Isaac,
valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Not Thancred being the one to go forward.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Huh?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Oh look, prove I got this. I've been depressed since I was 13. Basically. We need to hear.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Hi, Hythlodeus.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Emmett?
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
The fuck is Thancred again? Whoa. Okay, I have a lot of feelings about what just happened, but we're gonna continue. It's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place. If I could lose my footing at any moment, I must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. It's as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. How? Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. I can't guarantee if we will be of help in these strange surrounds. I have readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions node. There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help. I personally rather have the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. Whoa! Strange new world. Try as you might, Alphino can find no signs of Thancred. Fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. Never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Yay! Huh, okay. I don't like this music. It's like someone's playing a fucked up cassette. Yeah, it's very... I mean, what if we just started the horror games today, you know? That's stellar. I think you're pretty stellar, in my opinion, friend. You said, oh, it's October? Hold on. What's on the spooky filter? We've got the green and the purples. Very Disney villain time. Oh my god, there's so many dragons. See no one else in this barren waste, do you? Why do I feel like we're not alone? There's another presence with us. Something dark and mournful. It's the dynamis. Are these all blasphemies? I don't think so. Blasphemies seem to look different than this, but I could be wrong. What was this, I wonder? There's a structure here in front of me, yes? Tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world, as I used to see it, feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more the faded memory Medion led us to believe. See, this looks like a blasphemy. These remains have long since turned to ash, yet they retain their form. Or half of... I guess that's half of a dragon. Never mind, it's half a dragon. That's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are the other two? Where is... Estinian? Estinian? Where is Estinian? Actually. Dragons are from space. This is true. Risha was trying to explain it to us moments before we even entered the ship. Okay. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Whee. Be careful, Venona. You cannot shake the feeling we're being watched. Gods, you don't think there are ghosts here, do you? My friend. I think ghosts are the least of our worries right now. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind that indiscriminate destruction often rots in the heat of battle. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. What pattern? Now leave me alone, blessed dragon. Northeast? What the fuck? Oh, it's that way. Huh? Oh, I missed. There is Estinian. Hi, Estinian. I was wondering where you were. Oh, look, there's a fate down there. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Have care should you decide to climb higher. Were you to fall, you might well tumble through the great expanse for all eternity. That sounds like fun. Bet you they won't let me. They won't let me. No! Dragons, please. Oh god, it's gotten worse. It's worse now. Fine. You know what? Want to fight me some? Oh no! Hurry on, Jay! Get out of the way! Dynamis crystals. Huh. Endless spin slide. Exactly. Maybe I want to go into the endless expanse for no reason. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. It's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Now I can't help but suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. Felt it too when I was near that thing. Why give me an option? Just say, over there. You guys don't see the dragons. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. You don't see the dragon? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. You don't see the dragon? We don't know a word before we join the others. Justinian, do you see the dragon? Ah! The dragon sees me! See that there's... Y'all, do you at least... You see all the ashes? Do you not see the dragon? Dynamis dragons. Dynamis dragons, because they're made of dynamis... Well, I mean, I got dynamis crystals out of it, so that means... But why can we see dynamis, but they can't? Because of... our foray into the past, or because we're less sundered than the rest of us? Alright, Justinian. I think you're a cool dragon. Please don't come after me. I just want to walk in front of you, okay? Thank you. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Okay. As I thought. Presence tenuous is tenuous at best. There's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgar Summer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Oh, is that why? Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in on Aetheris? Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Just leave me alone, dragon. Run. Run. I guess that makes more sense, but not quite. Oh! You look cool. Can I go in? Oh, okay. They're nice dragons. Can you guys see the dragons now? Hold on, I'm gonna go and attune to this first. But can you see the dragons now? I don't know if I want to step in this. Rainbow water. Look there! Are those ghosts, do you think? Okay, well, at least you can see something there. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Medion herself has etched these images upon my heart. Doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Oh.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul?
Don't.
In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Don't.
Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
I'm glad we all were on that late wavelength, yeah?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
I also thought he was gonna say read. I was so scared. I hope your sushi is delicious, my friend.
I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
He's not dead. There isn't. No. 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 That's not. We can't. It will happen off screen. That means it's not something that happened actually.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Stop saying he sacrificed himself. He's still alive. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Wow, I have to pink, purple, or purple. We just hit the first stage of grief. Denial. No. I think I'm just gonna grab this and go. No, it's just not. What happened? Can't really be gone, can he? Medion herself said his soul persists. That he is the reason we're still breathing. So then maybe. I understand now why the operates were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. Never for Thancred's sacrifice. He is not dead! His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule, and we might survive. And I might see again. The sacrifice must not be wasted. No. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Medion's will. Yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. On burdened wings. What is going on with the font? Despite Medion's words, Urion J cannot accept his comrade is gone. So without body, form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, it is true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, the sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Medion. Justinian, Winona, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. There is a path that may lead us to our quarry. We must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Leon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. Hijacking. Visitor, not of the star. Should thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we adore thee. How we adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march onto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. Crave not companionship, only silence. But leave us to our silence. To break it serves only to mark time's passage. We shall not suffer reminders of its flow. Thou art unlike the others. This place blah, blah, blah. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren must rule these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters, will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Don't like it here. This place is not good. Not to dwell on the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now. Yet regrets find me nevertheless. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Feeling pretty sick right now, to my stomach. It's feeling bad. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid. Elegant worms, like unto ripples on the water. Worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten. Faces lost to the tides of time. Drink not of the spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. But your this place sucks. Thou wouldst bid me speak, folly. I observe the lesson of stone. Shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait, and end. One sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go. If that be I will, I shall remain. This dragon looks okay. Oh yes, this is perfect. Driving a car throughout. Thank you, level up noise. Hydrate, I guess. Thank you for the hydrates. Northeast, so it's this, still this way. Where is it? Ooh, level 90. Yay, let's go. Miso soup. Miso soup. That sounds delicious. Can I have some? I don't know where this thing is. Eggs? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I can begin to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. Seen similar on Aetheris. The Garsomer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Risha said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. These eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Drink. Oh, it's not. When years is struggling against all-consuming oblivion. Is that a Ford Fiesta? $1 is still the lunch deal, so we can get 2 for. Yeah, it's 3 miso soup. Sounds good. I'll be there in a few hours. They think they'll still have the lunch deal in a couple hours. And you know which one is a Ford Fiesta is. The festive kind. We'll learn the breeds of cars, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. The stench of these eggs was as fierce as any weapon. Would that there were winds to carry it away. Just speed up your travel. Just teleport. Yeah, that'd be great. Sure, let me teleport. Inside the shadowed egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body had already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the coat suggests it failed to emerge. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire. You peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. We don't need to do this. Murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. A noxious future is indicative of contamination. Contamination. Why did I say contamination so weirdly? Well, books didn't see the Eastern Shroud, U.S. as her return point. Set the Eastern Shroud, U.S. as her return point. She has to pay 100,000 gil to use the aether. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. This thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Is it really that way? It can't be that way. That's too long. It's too far away. But it can't be here because it's not far enough. I will say I was looking for flights for Canada. I was telling Hangry this the other day. God. Baby dragon. Gwar. No. No. Don't make me do this. No. No. When the wheels, chairs, and doors come off. I don't want to. I don't want to do this. I didn't even mean to click on it. Boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see. What's happened here? Is that your child? Perhaps some eggs within null, or indeed mind. If life within one did quicken, the beast that has slain may be of my own blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, only beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, futile effort. In purest soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. A few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. But there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the war was lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as sown. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed. There is another star. Thanks, quest complete noise. Thanks for the hydrate, guys. Your team broke streamer. Thank you. It's just not. Always does. Remember, this is a marathon, not a sprint. There's more stream days to tackle this. Books in my DMs. It has 14, isn't it great? Me and my books and stream. This is like, I don't know how to, I think I've tried to explain it before. But it's truly like, the difference between Shadowbringers and Endwalker in terms of how you feel through them is completely different despite being so similar. This is despair, like a shot of espresso. They affect me completely differently. Yeah, like, there are tough points in Shadowbringers, don't get me wrong. Like, a lot of bad shit happens in Shadowbringers. But there's like, we didn't talk about it yesterday because I ended stream, and then we didn't talk about it earlier because I wanted a distraction, to be honest. It's constantly in your face how much how do I want to put this? It's I think it's just hard for me to talk about. Because when I start talking about it, I want to break really badly. Music's not helping. Have you had a break yet? No. Everything is something that makes you feel loss, pain, grief. Endwalker challenges to address how they make you feel, how you want to deal with them. Yeah, and just like I feel like it's harder to find hope in Endwalker. Shadowbringers, it was like testing your hope. There was always like something. And I think part of that is because we had like a complete plan. And we finally have a plan in Endwalker. But it feels so like you're constantly of, what are we meant to do? What is this? We're going into an unknown point of like anything. And just find those feelings really relatable, you know? Eat before swimmer. A general break to stretch to clear your head might be good. And to get more water. Pat the Percy. Maybe some Percy love. OMG brain cell. I can go hug Percy. He probably look at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't know. I'm trying to describe it, but we're very closely aligned to the 5 stage degrees, one for each expansion. Yeah, yeah. Nah, that's word. I can definitely see that. I think here it's just, I see it even like, not even like a stage of grief. I know it's supposed to be acceptance, but there's just such a loss of like, we can constantly have these moments with our favorite characters talking about hope and how much we've grown and how much we've learned to love and how much we have this, but they all have also voiced how much they've hurt and how much pain we've all gone through. And we've been visiting places such as like this, where it's like, is there hope? And we've seen people die because of the lack of hope. And we've seen like our world get changed because of how we're all feeling and how powerful that feeling is. And as much as it is a stage of grief and acceptance is like that, I talked about it being like, enough! Oh! Like, I mean, grief and depression go hand in hand, right? But it's so much like that fight, you know, where you don't know what's going on. You don't know the solution or where to go. everything feels like a lot. Struggle in the dark. We're supposed to find the light, but it's so hard. It's so hard to do that. Especially when nothing's going, like, there's no solution right in front of you. Like, even here, where we've gotten this plan, we've gotten success of our friends, we've gotten all of this. So we're here, and we have to talk to dragons that are dead. And we don't know how we're gonna deal with Medion, because how do you defeat something that's untouchable? It's more isolating after having so many missions with NPCs running with you. The atmosphere is making it even more oppressive and lonely, so running solo. Yeah! That's a good point. I don't know. It just feels... different. It just feels different. And it's hitting in ways that I didn't think it would. I'm okay. But this part with Justinian got me, because we go from this guy, you know, who didn't like dragons, hated them even, to the point he wanted to kill them. All of them. And now, this is a memory of a dragon from long ago. So very long ago. And he wants to help them. And he's cuts himself off because he knows he can't. Because there is no helping them. Pain. This game is pain. And this is driving me crazy. So I'm going to go into here. Anyways. Thanks for my deformed thoughts. I can't quite put words into right now because they're freaking mess. I don't even know how to explain how I feel about this expansion. It doesn't feel good playing it. You don't feel good playing it. I can tell you that much. Only pain. Should rename this expansion to Only Pain. Everyday Books is crying more. Things are just void. It's kind of how I feel right now. And I hate it. I hate feeling like that. Puts feelings into you, pulls them out of you. This Only Pain stream is private and 18 plus only for depression and crying. Thank you, fat sheet. Test of will. What is going? I'm really confused about what's happening in the freaking. Anyways, the bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Istinian to sigh with frustration. He wants only to brood in silence, to be left alone with her grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand. Wish that I did not. What fools we were. Now is it the time for such thoughts. Others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Sure, buddy. You know what I can liken it to, actually? So, oh, it goes into Gideon the Ninth spoilers. I can close my ears. Oh, it's okay. I don't have to talk about it. I'm not listening. No, 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 no. Come back. I can probably describe it to Annie later. Not listening again until I get okay. You can say okay, okay. Come back. Come back, Hangry. Return. I'm returned. Oh, on the weird name text. Seems like they substituted the English letters for Greek letters selectively. Like the last one had Greek iota instead of regular I. Is there a reason for that? I wonder if there's a reason for that. Oh no, Hangry has his AirPods in, his sunglasses on. He can't tell stream. Spoilers say. Yes, I guess spoilers is some kind of secret message. Clueless. I think you really enjoy Gideon. You like me to keep track of the ones so far? No, we can go back and do that, though. Thank you, Patchy. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it comes. Like how you pitched Gideon to me when I talked about cannibalism cult. Danny's still here. Danny can verify that that's a good pitch. Is your explanation preventable? Converse with any dragons? We'd hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what we told Orion J. It would have value. You didn't pitch anything. You just went, read Gideon the Ninth. You mentioned cannibalism. And that you're the thing that you like right now has a cannibalism cult. And I said, based on this information, I think you'd like Gideon the Ninth. This is how we pitch it. I have to say. Can't believe it. I'm the ooh one between all the edgelords and the Gideons and Fungers. I'm also give any more detail because we'd have to admit we have no idea what's going on. But there is cannibalism. It's an important aspect of getting in life. Big considering how I keep bringing Patchy's emo past. Come on. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. cannibalism and disaster lesbians. Yeah, and the pair of sunglasses. Wish I could pull off emo. The majority of my favorite things are aimed at children. A chance to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much of the same as those you heard. I was never emo hangry. I just had red streaks. Actually sent me a TikTok of a cat screaming and crying out to my this is me. That could mean that that Patchy just doesn't like being at the hospital, which, you know, to be fair, I'm not sure anyone does. You were able to establish any meaningful contact with dragons? I'm an angry little guy. See, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Winona. Stinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. You just haven't gotten me truly angry yet. I don't ever want to get you angry. That amount of anger and patchy. If I did something to anger you that much, I'd throw myself into the pool and not come out. Or give to have a degree in stabbing. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around, but there would be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere. I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. It never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. It would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the operates to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Tell me no more. I think it is too risky to attempt flying to another island. Huh. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, there's no way forward. Yeah, we're back to this. This is great. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict, and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all. Meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without an irrefutable proof. The future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Perhaps persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in the like matter, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in the clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for the others. and thus their domain to follow. We spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain, may you allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better? I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Emo yearns for sword fighting. All emos yearn for sword fighting. Do you understand? 3 magic smokestacks look like Mako reactors. I do! I do feel like getting the Cloud Strife get up was kind of perfect here, especially since it was the Advent Children one. Like, I feel like that's very in line in the themes of both Endwalker and Advent Children. I guess emo with all pink and pastel. Like Negasonic Teenage Forehead's friend. What is it? Yuki? Yukio! Hi, Yukio! Over my color allergies from 14-17 after college opened my eyes to how gendered colors were dumb. And color fun was actually. I was very black, navy, and gray teenager. I'm still that way. Mostly because, not because I'm allergic to color, I'm just... I like black shirts. Same colors to look cool and blend in. Yeah. I didn't really get a say in my wardrobe until I was able to buy my clothes with my own money after getting a job. And I just did comfy clothes. Comfy clothes is the best way to go. Emo cloud fit for the emo patch. Yeah, angry confirming used to be a job. It ain't being easy being a job. Yu-Gi-Oh! When your job is hangry. Literally had the same haircut for 20 years. Looks like I didn't have genuine issues in connection to my body appearance as a teenage boy. Fair enough.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Oh boy. Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing. There's nothing left for our kind. For long lives curse as we await the end. Stone, still as a stone, we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star.
I was about to say, Patchy, I'm like, I think, well, I experienced that. Personally.
One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Looking at another star. Yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brother. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's will turn. And so, when the last of my pride is a dragon, I break free of this wheel. Also, in part, Charlian's feels like this as well. I renounce conflict thing was a thing in Charlian as well. Renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Okay, Celine, wait.
Stay back.
Are you sacrificing yourself right now, you big idiot?
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
You! Oh, when you come back, I'm throwing you so far away into the ocean with a bar of soap.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
I hate it here. No!
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
We're gonna go through this with all of them, aren't we? Great. So after checking the quest name thing out of curiosity, turns out it makes more sense in Japanese if you want the translation. Got it. Thank you, Patch. I don't think I'm gonna be able to like handle having freaking Alphino and Alice sacrifice themselves so we can get to a point. Like, I'm not even joking right now. I don't think I'll be able to handle it. I'm not handling it well already. I think it will be so much worse. Also, Graha. Graha would be bad too. All of them are gonna be bad. In fact. But I don't think I'll be able to get through the others. This has always be the price paid for a safe passage. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No. Oh, it's what had to be done. A wee soda break. It's understandable. Going to soda, yell at soda after stream. Like, I get it! It's by the beating of meeting wings doth wind below, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky. He in the shade he bore shall soar free. He's not dead! The wind has stayed the fog that covered the island. The air no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow, see where it leads. Forgive me, Venona. Could you go on ahead? I need a moment to gather my thoughts. Stop hurting my kids! Sorry, I hit my freaking mic. Oh, there we are. Freaking powerful gale has delivered you on to another island. The other sirens should arrive before long. MSQ-90 yet. He did it. He found a way forward for us. Dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Justinian knew them better than most. He is a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. He's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. I say is right. We must press on, for their sake. Freaking Heavensward song going on in the background is mean. It kind of looks like the Northern Crater crossed with the weapon upgrade screen OG7 remake. It does! It really does, especially this part. When you're going down and then you, like, pray that you don't get that one random encounter that spawns here every once in a while, right before one of the big fights in the boss rush. I say, because I remember it so well, being 2 in the morning and hoping to God that I would finish the game and getting that random encounter and immediately logging out because I didn't want to deal with it. Stop. Or dying on purpose so I would restart the game from where I was. Because I really hated that encounter because I was so low on the level scale. We have to keep going. Even if Justinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than an unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. I think you are, considering every time you tried to freaking sacrifice yourself before. No choice we have but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Hiccups. Roads to pave. Sacrifice. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As your stolen Alice said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Thank you, quest accepted, yours. I'm about to learn how to turn you off. Hydrate. hydrating again. Hydrate. Hold on. North. Just give me a second. I'll be right back. Hold on. There it is. I see you. You turn it off. How do we Pavlov you? Are you trying to Pavlov me to drink water every time I get a quest accepted? Did we Pavlov ourselves to pressing the button for the redeem? Angry has started something here. With Pavloving me to drinking water every time I died in Fates. You're worried about my vision. You needn't be. You can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale. Still quite dry. The sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Ali say, what are you doing? Sand. Sand everywhere. Huh. Ali say hates sand. It's rough and coarse and gets all over. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song, in SU, the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragons' world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. They both like murder. Damn, you went there. Fascinating as this script is, we will glean naught from what we cannot decipher. Well, they look like, they remind me of what I've seen in other Final Fantasy games. So it's Final Fantasy language. Learn it. What do you suppose that is over there? Over where? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. This music feels sus. Everywhere feels sus. Do not come near me, EA Sports! Gosh dang it. Oh my gosh, it really is Halloween time. Look at it. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. I have a question. I have a question. What was that supposed to happen? when the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Eh. Eh? E. Eh. A. I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. A little guy? It is not entirely applicable given our present state. You are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkad. Yes, Kafkad. Of A. Of the A? We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium ether, or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. Okay. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. You get 2. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. I say no, not the younglings. There is a difference. Alice would protect the younglings with everything she has. She just would like to murder everybody else. Vivi Void. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric extinguators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We would very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the I, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. No, I do not approve of you trying to kill yourself. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the wandering desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Ansem on Destiny Islands looking for more. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. I think next on the list is going to be Stola. And this is gonna suck. What is this place? And why does everything look like this? Here's the thing, alright? You can talk about Oblivion and everything, and while I do think that my strength is my friends, and that I would not want to leave them, it would also make Lesser Panda really sad. And so, I have to refuse your need of Oblivion. Sorry. I can't make Lesser Panda sad. What's he gonna do? I'm gonna leave him here? I can't leave him here. Do it for Pabu! Do it for Pabu! She's bargaining now. More violet colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it. There's something unsettling about them. You should not be surprised the concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest that or, by and large, merely sleeping? Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. See, in this place, like the colors and stuff, reminds me of something out of like 10. I think mainly the colors just remind me of 10. Huh, you skipped anger altogether. I can't feel anger. I just feel... The anger came from Charlene. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. While the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object for you to have disturbed their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Oh, Xanark and the end of the world's in... Yes! Yes, you get it. Or maybe the anger was when she yelled, "When I see you next, I'm going to throw you with a bar of soap." Like, listen, he's stinky. I love him. I hate that he did that. I'm of the mind of Alice, where I'm sick of hero sacrifices. They're not allowed anymore. And I know that they're all going to do one. It could piss me off. Brief and explosive moments. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need to cast your thoughts to the crystal level to communicate with the evil thing. Okay. So these are like pods. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile. There is no response. Okay then. Ether right. Ether right. Oh, there's Rionje. Love to attune here. Yes. Oh, that's Ishtola. My bad. Alice's over there too. Okay. Is it not strange they lack passion to research that which they desire above all else? If we are fortunate, they residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. Well, you see, I haven't gotten to talk to any of them. The one did not want to talk to me. I tried reaching out to whatever is inside the crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. Oh no. Oh no. Ether current. Let's go. Why does it seem like I can... Okay. I probably shouldn't have... Huh? Moaning? My arm hurts for some reason. Final freak tag. There's Alpha now. Have you gotten any luck? I suppose there's a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Wait, these people have been existing in a sensory deprivation chamber for who? Yes. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. Okay then. Bye-bye. There's Urianjay. And Graha. Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope. Graha. If I heard correctly, the E within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kafgaj does? I don't know. It's a good question, though. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. They're gonna open up and it's gonna be all zombies. Or they're all gonna become... They're all gonna be ghosts and they're gonna turn into a big ghost. And this is a reference, and those of you who understand this reference, I love you. And those of you who don't understand this reference, I still love you too. But I need you to play the game. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Ghostbusters. Yes. Actually, it does feel... Oh! It does feel like chapter 11. To your inquiries yield satisfactory responses. There's no Aerith to make things better! Or Tifa! I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to their prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings. and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. And more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Flesh abandoned. That's what is happening. We're losing it. I feel like the longer we're here, the more we're losing our own minds. Kafkoj languidly awaits their brethren's arrival. I'm out of water. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce the Lalak, Dudik, and Nadig. Thank you. Thank you, Danny, for the bits. I don't know why giant yang is making me laugh. It's been too long, Kafguj. I dare say, Sadr 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. There's one who wished to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as neighboring systems. But my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kavgog, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now. No need. The archives have long been frozen, unless we subject ourselves to further duller. Surely you can recall that. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast. After which we may engage in leisurely conversation. Reply? What is happening? If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you'd care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Are you going to give us crystals? Southeast that way. Interesting. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as that we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interactions, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless, like all the rest. Didn't like that. To think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much of my essence deteriorated since last I was awake. Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful! Mm-hmm. Great. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. You're all standing in the center of a circle. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem that ye directly draw upon the aether. Aether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Yeah, you look like you're about to be sacrificed for a demon summoning. I'm not gonna lie. They are thus able to replenish their ether, and the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast, actually let us see it for ourselves. Fear not, we're not like to come to harm. Jin Megami 10:14. Oh dear. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Okay, well, if you're worried about the quality of ether, don't be. We guarantee it's the purest stuff. I'm not worried about the purity of the ether. I'm worried about the fact that I'm standing in what looks to be a place to be sacrificed. Restaurant at the end of the universe. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether. Nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the E's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. Oh, that makes sense. However opinions may seem, we must ever be mindful that is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Makes sense. Well, I was scared. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with the Earth's sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well. we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the E were yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. We managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Restaurant at the end of this universe. Yes, last meal. I was gonna say, isn't the restaurant at Charlian called The Last Stand? And then you said that. Like her master, you still seeketh the truth of creation. Not will the truth of thee, who uncovered all, only to desire the end, fall upon her ears. To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the E. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answer they found did not bring them happiness. You may be intimately familiar with the problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the E never felt the same frustration? It is true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woe woes met with failure. And the E are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Surely not. Fundamental truth. We'll hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the East tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right. That just confirms that this time, it's you who is sacrificing themselves. And I'm gonna... Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Urianje's mind. Ere we join the E, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Venona, Rahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. Shall head outside to the abode. If you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elegia. Unless you worry, we won't start without you. Urianje? Plotting? Go on and assist Urianje with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. This is not but desert out here. There. What could Urianje wish to investigate? As long as Urianje explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. We're going back to the... Why are we going all the way back here, Urianje? I'm running. Not running anymore. I'm flying. Okay. Spring, and a sizable one at that. I noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends. There is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultimate Duel, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra. I think that after seeing that word and saying it so many times, I'd say it correctly eventually. Now, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Yana has taken their hearts unto herself. Yana made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons in the E before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their motions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, there you go, she would be powerless before that desire. Even if, as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons in the E onto their doom. Of course, such as was not always the outcome, for many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why did you tell us this now? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. Bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Urian J is planning to sacrifice himself? As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest... No! I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill my own... This fucking sucks. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let's go to join our comrades. Let's be off to Legia. Gave himself a moonbreed for her parents first, at least. I feel sick. I think I just feel sick. Whoa, that's cool. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the East tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation with to the E. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, so are we. I don't know, I want to talk to these guys first. Oh, you are here already. Your comrade said you would be late. We have prepared for our recounting. To facilitate comprehension, the information will be simplified to match your primitive minds. Well, thanks. Your companion in front, the one called Ishtola. She seems the keenest to learn the truth. I pity her. It would seem your star too has been plunged into panic-induced cataclysm. We hope that our tale will not serve to exacerbate it. Okay. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Denet 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, It was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
So it is just all this stuff.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air.
Oh, it's air. Alright. There's my Twitch broken. Or is your Uzi hey? Yeah, no. Danny used bits. Thank you, for the bits, Danny. So it is huge.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
What did they turn into birds?
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
This fucking sucks.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
It's a different game.
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris.
I don't want it.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken, that dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I hate it here. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Yeah, that was great. That was a line, Alpha. No, thank you. I'm out of water. Thank you for the bits, Patchy. I'm fine, Venona. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. No, we still have this one. Victory. Lost. What does this mean between victory and lost? Okay, oh look, level 90! Gratia rises in solemn silence. Six hours. How are we feeling? We break or pause until tomorrow? Tomorrow is Thursday, right? We're having a break on Thursday. Break tomorrow? Break tomorrow. Friday. Reasonable place to stop. We only have like how many quests in level 90? 6. I'm sure that the last one is gonna take at least an hour or two. This is a lot, and you already said your greatest fear. Break day will give you some time to decompress. would be a good idea. So somewhere funny I could get you to. Let's see. I promise I'll hydrate after stream. Hangry. We'll raid Hannah. I don't know how guidance going, but we can go and raid Hannah. You can avoid her if you want. We can send silly videos or just chill and chat with you. It's okay. Go ahead and raid Hannah. The goobs always make things better. Let's see. Alright, my friends. I'm sorry I've been a mess. And talking is hard. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And a good day tomorrow. You know where to find me. I have my Discord and all the various Discords a lot of us share. I think we'll finish Endwalker on Friday, which is great. I'm mess watching too, and I've done this twice already. Being great. A real asshole MSQ. It's just... Ooh. When the emotions get too relatable, you know? I feel bad about feeling bad. Thank you all. Oh, you're all so wonderful, and I'm so lucky to have you in my life. Thank you for everything. I love you. I think you're all the best, and you deserve all the best things. I'll be back on Friday. And then next week, we'll be playing Conquest. Even though I should do rogue quests and stuff, but, you know, maybe a little break would be good. Yeah, love you all. See you later. Bye, my friends. Be safe. You're the best.